The year, 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that awaits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Yeah. There we go. Right? No more Dear Ned. I like the pictures. I like the animation. I wish more of the games would do that. Like, I like her little postcard things. They're cute. I feel like it needs a little bit more. Yeah, so people have suspicions how they think this all ties in. Some people think, Nancy hit her head and this was a dream case that she had. Some people say this kind of modern version of this case. However you want to interpret it. But it is a case, so it must be solved.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch. Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Is it okay that I'm here?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Emily's father?
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
Help her do what?
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
I love just all the terms, too, that were just used. Like, I don't know. Very interesting.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad.
What kind of favor?
Shh!
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
I feel like the audio might be a little everywhere. But outside of that, pretty solid.
You need to put something in a safe?
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What do you mean, all things considered?
Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me. What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen
kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
Aren't we right above the kitchen? Like, if you look in the way the hallway went.
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
We pause just to make sure that she shakes her head.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Where did Emily go? She was right here.
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset. But it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Emily?
Smoke alarms, not a thing.
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove, and without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn, and if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
Was there a problem finding his will?
It didn't turn up for months. Then finally someone found it in a drawer in Josiah's house. Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him, and he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Don't forget to call your father.
See, they say she's forgetful, but apparently she knows that I need to call my dad. Oh no. Let's not do that. type of book. But it's from Josiah, so that might be important later.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Nice little simple room.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Did you happen to see anyone go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Are you sure no one besides you and Emily was in the kitchen this morning?
Positive. Well, I suppose someone could have snuck in the back door. Are you saying someone caused that fire on purpose? To distract us?
Emily swears she turned the stove off after she used it.
But I'm the only one who knew she had that jewelry. Well, it's not quite true.
Wasn't talking
when
about the
Gloria
jewelry.
was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Let's get a good look around the place.
Looks like I need to get the bird from one side to the other.
Pretty simple puzzle.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
On to a bigger puzzle. $0.10 for a magazine. Clever Hans, okay. I actually feel like I remember this story, right? He like teaches the horse like how to manipulate people. It's like about con artistry. Oboe sign language becoming widespread. Okay. Okay. How do I get this red one? Oh, wait. I'll take it. Keen. $5. Like half a magazine. Gotta call Dad though, right?
Nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
The car ran like a top.
It ought to. That's a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well.
I was told that you wanted me to call.
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up. Save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
She wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
And the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
If somebody says they're going to leave you something in their will and then doesn't, is there anything you can do about it?
Not a thing. Whatever's in writing is the only thing that counts, unless, of course, the will was tampered with or forged, and you can prove it. If not, you're out of luck. Why do you ask?
Emily's neighbor, Josiah Crowley, told her and her mom that they were going to inherit part of his estate. But when he died, his will left everything to this ESP expert named Richard Topham.
That's too bad, but this Crowley fellow was free to leave whatever he wanted to whomever he wanted, I'm afraid. People do change their minds, you know.
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
I mean, we might as well get our money's worth, right?
If Emily sells the inn, will Jane get part of the profits?
If she's Emily's guardian at the time of the sale, yes. Are you suggesting that Jane's primary motivation is greed? Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities. Dad.
I did say that, didn't I?
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
I mean, right, if it's gonna cost us
That's
5
done.
cents every time we call, we might as well, right?
That's done.
Haven't done that yet. Haven't done that yet. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to town first.
That car I saw before is gone.
forget how to do this. Ah, it's those controls. Do. So many potholes. I'm gonna run into that pothole. There we go, it's Tubby Telegrams.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father
Say
said
no
that...
more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at
25 cents?
Come
Okay.
back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
I wasn't paying attention. Where did he say I need to go?
Not yet.
Can't pay you until you deliver it, you know.
I know. See you later.
Uh-oh. I forgot where he said to go.
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Let's go here anyway.
Hello, are you Nancy Drew?
Sounds like Emily called you.
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
Did Emily tell you why I'm here?
She just said you were coming and that she'd appreciate it if I would talk to you. Terrible thing, losing her mother like that, then being saddled with that restaurant, especially now.
What do you mean?
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Some people say we're headed for a depression.
Well, that kind of pessimism is not only misguided, it's pointless. Thinking ahead and taking action, that's what we businessmen should be doing right now. And I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Oh, no. Like, not convincing, dude.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. Whatever that meant.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Has it been opened?
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
If Topham can't find the key, maybe it's because it wasn't in Josiah's house.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lilac Inn was always a real treat. It'd be nice if family could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
The fact that you could, like, read people's messages that they kind of left.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
Where did you get this clock?
Josiah Crowley gave it to me. It stopped keeping time the minute he walked out the door.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing. Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Interesting.
Check.
Let's see, Twin Elms. I feel like I saw that somewhere along the way. That's the wrong way. There we go. Maybe not. I swear I did. Oh, I ran over that pothole, and there's a cow over there. I'm gonna run over this pothole again. So upset. That's the Lilac Inn.
The door's locked. Guess he stepped out for a minute. They're sure having a good time. Hi, kids! Oops. Guess they're not supposed to talk to strangers.
1930. I wish I could remember where he said that first telegram had to go.
Hi there.
Hi, welcome to Sunnybrook Farm, whoever you are.
Thank you. See you later.
Okay.
You need some nails?
No, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Do a little bit of sightseeing while we're out this way. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Better not go in. I don't even know what a grange is.
That's fair.
Hello?
Are you checking in?
No, I'm just looking around. Thank you.
This is a hotel, not a museum, you know.
Technically, it's a resort. So it's not really a hotel either. Technically.
Do I need anything from the courthouse? Nah. Hello.
Shh. Do you wish to check out a book?
No, thank you. Bye.
The Rex?
Closed. Oh well.
Come back later, I'm busy.
What about the jewelry?
Hello?
Need something?
No, I'm just looking around.
Well, look around somewhere else. Some people in this town work for a living.
Isn't the whole part of a jeweler to, like, I don't know, look at the jewelry?
Hi, nice dairy you got here.
Sorry, but we're not really open to the public. The cows are kinda shy.
I understand. Bye.
I guess we'll try here.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
There we go.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye.
So if we're about to go in the Great Depression, I doubt anyone's ever going to give me a tip. But here we go. Might as well get our 25 cents so that we can make sure we have gas.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Camp Avondale. Don't even know where that is, so... We'll wait. But we needed to know where the twin... What's it called? Like the twins? Or something like that? Yeah, let's go see Josiah's house first. What is that?
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Okay.
Oh, a miniature golf course. Swell.
The music is definitely fun. Sieg, remember when you asked me to play Minesweeper with you? Now I get to play it with Nancy. Okay, so if a stick with a flag on it appears below the column, that means when the balls is the correct column in the correct color in the correct spot, right? If the stick has no flag, it means one of the balls in the column is the correct color but the wrong position, and no stick means that one of the balls doesn't belong. Okay, so there's no yellows. There's no reds. There's one green. One green, one blue. We know the green is not in the right order, but we know the blue is. So it's orange, orange. Okay, so there's one orange, one green, one blue. And only one of them is in the correct spot. Huh. Green there. The other color is purple. Okay, so these are our 4 colors, and we have to get the correct order. So let's put that there. Let's put that there. That's how that is done.
Interesting.
The moon in the sky was once heard to say, "It's high time I saw this thing known as day." So the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun. Before long, it realized just what it had done. "It's far too bright here. I've made a mistake. What heat, what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back." So then dusk came again. The moon rose when it should and said, "Ah, 'tis heaven." You were thoroughly confused? I like Mastermind, I do, but I hate playing against people. Because, like, everyone has their own way of, like, relaying the information back. And it's not clear cut. And, like, some people are like, this color's right. I'm like, don't tell me, like, what I'm supposed to do it that way. Like, I have to figure out what colors. Not as much fun. Sadly. But we've got some more here. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. I don't know what it means yet, but we'll write it down. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. We also need to play some mini golf. How much money do we have? We have almost $4. Usually goes really good or really bad. Okay, hole 1, we need to get it in 5. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, we got it in 2, so we're ahead of par. So that's a plus. We need to get this one in 5. Okay, doing well. Got it in 4, so we're still ahead of par. was about to say, it's gonna shoot right into that sand pit.
I hit it too hard.
Okay, still ahead of par. Doing really well. I'm kind of actually nervous. I don't know which hole's the correct hole, so this should be fun. Okay, still really ahead of par. I do not mini golf this well in real life, I swear. I knew this is where it's gonna get me. Oh, okay. Okay, that one was 7, but you know what? As long as we get this one in 10, we'll hit par. Nope, not too far, not too far.
I hit it too hard.
It's okay, Nancy. It's still going where we want it to. So far.
Hooray!
Yay! What do we get? I've never done so well in mini golf. Yourself?
Looks like the ball and putter go here.
Do I not get anything?
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Yeah, I did that. And I didn't get anything. Oh no!
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
I was supposed to turn it in somewhere else for a prize. Why would there be 2? I'm really quite hurt. That's really sad.
Can't check that off till it's done. I haven't done that yet. Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that.
I have to do it again. I'm really upset about it. This is why we save. Save. Watch, I won't do nearly as good and I'll be really upset. Okay. We've got this, right? I was about to say that's gonna hit the thing. I just knew it. Well, this is not looking good. Problem is, like, you can only back your putter up as far as the screen, right? Uh-oh. Oh, it was all a fluke. At least I'm hitting 4s, right?
I hit it too hard.
But I still got it there, Nancy. That's the important part. Oh my god, I'm getting all 4s. Like, this is making me nervous. Not the crab! That was way too hard. Okay. Over here. This is do or die? Don't tell me that. Oh my god. I have to get this in what, 6? Yeah. I didn't look at the number at the end, which I forgot is totaling this for me. Oh, not near here. This is where I can't turn. Well.
I hit it too hard.
Okay, just hit the hole. Just hit the hole. Oh, this ain't going well.
Missed it.
This is what I get. And why do this? Why can't it be an
emotional?
It is, Sieg. It really is. Why is there 2 holes? Just put it in the one. This sounds really messed up saying this out loud. But remove that, and it just goes in 1 hole, and you win a prize, or it goes in the trash.
I don't need 2 scorecards.
No, Nancy, we just need to get the one out that we, messed up. Our dad would be so ashamed of us right now. Nancy, you spent all your money on mini golf and then you ran out of gas? Yeah, Dad. Thank you, Sieg. I will. I will hide my shame under my detective's cap here. Tons and tons of shame. It's weird because you got to get it to like fit just right. Okay. Okay. We're doing better. Still doing better. That shouldn't have even counted. It barely moved. Still ahead of the game, though. Still ahead.
I hit it too hard.
Now I was getting cocky. I was getting cocky. I could feel it. The evil crab that hates me now. There we go. Okay, that was on par. So I just have to do this one in 10. Which last time was 7, right? Not too much, not too much.
I hit it too hard.
Okay, as long as it stays down there, Nancy. Oh, it was so close.
There we go.
Okay, we won. Now I want my prize. And I want 2. Not gonna give me 2. I got a horse.
A little toy pony.
Okay. Well, I got my prize.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Why don't you find it? You're his owner now.
What does this cat want?
Okay. Oh. That's one messed up cat. That's all I gotta say. Back up.
Guess I'd better ask permission before I go looking around.
So who owns the mini golf course?
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
Mr. Topham?
Richard Topham at your service.
What were you doing just now?
I was in the process of trying to make these spoons move by using nothing but my own psychic energy. Have you ever focused sunlight through a magnifying glass until it was a minute yet searing point of light, Miss Drew?
Yeah, I guess.
You see, that's what I do with my cerebral emanations, my thoughts. I focus them until they're a beam of pure energy which ultimately disrupts and transforms the molecular force field surrounding the target object.
Is that what you teach people in your school? How to beam their thoughts?
I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh. I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady, far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
When would be a good time for me to come back?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
How would I do that?
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you. Good luck and good day.
Okay, let's solve this because, you know... Oh, I love these! We actually were teaching these to the kids at camp recently. Let's see, this one's gonna be all wet.
That looks right.
I love these. I'm gonna write them down. All wet. What's on the next page? It's all up.
Am I smart or what?
Okay. Double cross.
I'm getting there.
I remember being stuck on these as a kid because I was like, I've never seen them before, but now that I've seen them, I want more. This one's gonna be dry up.
That looks right.
Big cheese.
Am I smart or what?
Back then, there was like no way to figure it out, right? If you didn't know it, you couldn't just look it up.
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Right here.
Let's have a look.
Dollop number 4.
Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
Are you still looking for the key?
What's the point? No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
Did you hear about the explosion and fire at the Lilac Inn this morning?
I heard the explosion and fire. Ruined my 9 o'clock session.
So you were with a customer when it happened?
Pupil. I was with a pupil. I run a school, not a vegetable stand, and yes, I was. Until I dismissed her 20 minutes early. All the ruckus made concentration impossible.
How well do you get along with Emily and her guardian, Jane?
Very well, as far as I'm concerned. But as far as they're concerned, well, the fact that Josiah left everything to me made some people around here, including Emily and now this Jane Willoughby, very bitter. It hurts me, of course, but it's human nature, I suppose.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
Okay.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way. I'm afraid that fire today was as unfortunate for me as it was for Miss Crandall.
Interesting. Okay. This is like a flashback to our carousel one. He has a lot of these. I don't think he gets nearly as many as he thinks. What do we got? Okay.
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Putting physics to work in the modern world. Doubtful, however, that the movement of the vanes can ever be put to such practical use. The friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the vanes from spinning when exposed to light. That's what you think depends on what you do with the light first, P-Brain. I feel like that's a hint towards something.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
What are you when you win Bard Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
Bard Bounce. So the third one is a horse. Carriage house. We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3 is horse or toy. Could be toy. I'm gonna put parentheses toy because it's a toy horse. It's also a pony. I might be thinking too much into this. Gloria's middle name. What poet is the cat's meow, and what are you? Well, Bard Bounce, I got that. That was Keen. Okay. So we need... What poet is the cat's meow and Gloria's middle name?
Becoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
I like how he put intelligence test in quote, meaning I feel like he thinks that the guy's a sham, which makes no sense. Get new typewriter ribbon. Okay. Got that. Tick-tock, tickety 300. Everybody, let's wake up. Open journal. Who's in the rivet? 2 to the right. Off tunnel by scrambled pitcher. Tesla coil invented in 1891 by Nikola Tesla. Fascinating. To open the big tick-tock on top. Give flute, Bisbee, and Promise their cues. Bottom cue is in note to Gloria. Home of the golf course sounds like numbers to me. I agree. Buy carousel horse from Sheldon. Look, it's from Captain's Cove. Okay. Caged bird. Deer. Something. Here it is. Trevor, I asked you your Wind Elms. Please take. I want it back some. Hey, we found that message. I love how you put the book inside the elephant with the reminder of the book and the elephant. Rah, rah, rah to you too?
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Looks like a memory game. Okay, hat, cheese, bell, Mouse, clock, butterfly. Oh, hat. Bell. Where was it? Is it really here? Oh. Light bulb, cheese. 2 gears, sundial. Butterfly. No! Well, that's annoying. Cheese clock, different clock, sundial. Is it sad I almost did it again? Okay, I was like, what is supposed to be fascinating about this? Okay, so we got another mirror. We got a very weird cat.
Now what?
Would you happen to know what Gloria Crandall's middle name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
We can find out actually now. I have a H, a T, or a P. It's definitely the P. Pony. Keen. That's all we know though. Pies.
Oh, Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Trouble?
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
Jane told you, didn't she?
What happened?
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice.
Mice?
A whisper coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but
Not the whisper.
I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
No, but I do have some good news. Sort of.
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh! Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Would you mind if I stayed for a while?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to try to figure out what happened to that jewelry.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious. Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
What could have made this picture move?
Okay, then.
That's done. I'm finished with that.
You like Midsummer's Dream, right? So that would be...
That's done. I haven't done that yet. That's done. I'm finished with that. Check. Can't check that off till it's done. Check. I'm finished with that.
Okay, so we got to go over to Twin Peaks. We've got to go out to the camp to get money. Got to stop at the jewelers. Looks like we're back on the road. Some part of me thinks I have everything about the carriage house. Maybe it's a different Gloria because there's no L for Lois. Or did I... There's no M on this one, right? I like the song. I feel like I can be sneaking to it. Jewelers. Gotta find out where Twin Peaks is.
you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure. Once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good. Here's the key. Enjoy.
Right. We gotta find out
I've
where...
only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Oh, I know Zippy's down the street. We don't know. Nope. Ha! Twin Elms.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. A rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
It's a big house. General store. No, we don't want the pothole.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Drakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay, orphanage. And then we should probably get gas. Orphanage was down this way.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant! We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths. I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Drakowski asked me to pick up some...
I don't know many
tickets
kids that'll
from
put
you.
a stick in their
yes,
mouth.
they're
Just saying.
tickets. The fact of the matter is Elsie, no hitting. I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys. Do not eat that, Clarence!
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go rinse out his mouth before... Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it. You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
So we know we can get toys from playing mini golf, so I think that's our next thing. What's out this way, though? Is it just the observatory? Oh, look, there's the camp. This is kind of a weird system. It's like arrow keys, and then your mouse is like the directional. Yeah, let's get Zippy's gas.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
Look at that! 16 cents for gas. Full service.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Okay, since we're out this way anyway, we might as well drop off this telegram.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Counselors don't make a lot of money. I don't blame that one.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Let's see, can
Did you
you
deliver that telegram?
Not
write
yet.
down Vash's
Hey,
Dairy
can't deliver it, you know.
so we can go
I
get the
know.
toys
See you later.
first? I'm not sure if that was the dairy we passed. If it is, then it might just make sense to do it. There's that pothole. I really don't want to go by the pothole. Okay, I got it. Vash is there. Never
I need
mind.
to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
I mean, milk is expensive, not gonna lie, but it's probably very fresh. A little bit more than I would prefer, probably. Okay. So, we gotta get some toys. We have $1.60. Not much money. Okay, let's go down.
That's done. I'm finished with that. I haven't done that yet. Can't check that off till it's done. Check.
Did that. Did
That's
that.
done.
Okay. Guess we're playing a lot of mini golf now. Okay. Time to win some toys for some orphans. Okay, maybe not with that. Okay, at least that one was on par.
I hit it too hard.
That's okay, Nancy. Went through the hole. That's all that matters. Not even any background music? Crazy. Come on, up the hill. Or not. Okay, I just have to get this one in 10. Careful, careful, careful. What is that? What was that? I know I'm not the world's greatest golfer, but are you serious?
Hooray!
There we go. Got it in 26. I'm hoping this works. Okay, I was about to say, if it's out of toys, then I'm just not sure what to do. She needs 5, right? Pain in the butt. Yeah, I was about to say that's gonna hit that corner. Not looking so good. Okay. Okay. Looking good, okay.
I hit it too hard.
Went through, though. Perfect, okay. Anybody want to go do mini golf after this? This makes me think of the games like... I feel like I'm going to date myself here, but like, here we go. Ready? Well, that was just cruel. I remember being a kid, and there was websites you could go to, like Oreo. I think it was like Chips Ahoy or Oreo.com or something like that, and you could play mini golf, like on the computer. And my stepdad would play with me for like hours. And I just liked seeing how all the different courses were. Like, I didn't even care that, like, probably sucked. I don't remember ever winning. Or, I don't know, I probably did. But I was more fascinated with, like, the way the courses looked. Really?
I hit it too hard.
Stay down there. We're not going to get this one.
I hit it too hard.
Come on, right over the hole.
Hooray!
Oh, I did. Wow. But yeah, like there was once where you would have to go through like the cookies and cream, and it would like ride down like a river and whatnot. Like there's trick shots you could do. That's what this makes me think of. Some nostalgia moments. I can hear Nancy now. Yes, Dad, I ran out of money, but it was for a good cause. Oh, yeah, what's that? Toys for orphans. Aha, and how did you get these toys for orphans? I played mini golf. A lot. Kind of like the concept of like going to an arcade, right? Like, technically your money's value is in, right, playing the games. Not so much winning the prizes, because like, we all know we can buy those prizes for like $2. I want to get this one. Yeah, there we go. Feel good getting that in too. There's a really cool one too if you get it over here. Like I don't want to like mess up my shot.
I hit it too hard.
Oh, that was a nice one. I didn't even mean to do that. That was cool. There we go. That didn't even look like it was going to go in. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I knew that was going to. I was like, I feel like it's going to hit that corner.
I hit it too hard.
Okay, we got it, Nancy. We got this.
Hooray!
Nice. 10 under par. Okay, so 1 under par is a birdie, right? Or is that a bogey? And then 2 under par is the opposite. I always mix those up. But what's 10 under par? See, weren't you a golfer? What's 10 under par? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I want the cyan one. Oh, it's by hole though. Got it. So what's like thinking? So right, a birdie's 1, right? A bogey's 2. I could totally have that backwards. Eagle is 2, birdie is 1. Oh, right, a bogey's 1 over par, right? I'm like, I feel like I remember some of these terms. I was not a golfing person. Like, this is not going to go in just because I can't reach the edge. Bogey's 1 over. So what's 3 under par? A double eagle. What's the highest someone has ever been under par on a single hole? You know? I know you know random golf stuff. I just love learning them. I gotta know.
I hit it too hard.
She complains as she gets it into the thing. I just don't know what to do with Nancy. Oh, yeah. But what if you got it in 2? I guess it depends, right? 'Cause some of them would.
I hit it too hard. I hit it too hard.
Oh my god. There we go. Double bogey, triple bogey, etc. Guess that makes sense.
I hit it too hard.
That's okay, Nancy. As long as we get it in a hole, I don't care. I feel like she has like no self-esteem. This would make me feel good, except doing it like 8,000 times. There we go. So see, what was your best score that you ever got? Can you golf?
I hit it too hard.
On a course, yeah.
I did it.
Right, there's like 18 holes technically on a course, right? I'm assuming par is more than 18. Way over par. I had a rather high handicap. Oh, Sieg. I bet you were amazing. Though I bet you were like Nancy all the time. Oh, I hit it too hard. I'm just teasing. We have 4, so this is number 5. My short game is decent, but my long game and drive was oof. It's a purple polka dotted horse! Oh, all the other kids are gonna get solid ones. They're all gonna fight over that one. I'm just saying. There's no L for Lois. We're gonna have to get some money, but we have to call Bess in this one.
Good. How may I be of service?
Hi, Miss Jakowski. It's Nancy Drew.
So where are those raffle tickets?
I'm still working on it.
Well, unless you're gonna sell them, get them over here. In the meantime, what can I do you for?
Could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
I remember this being comical as a kid. We got a call.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the Lilac Inn?
Beautiful.
Are the lilacs blooming?
Like crazy. They smell so good. It's like the air is made of perfume.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot.
Well, move over.
But I can't hear. You move over. Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have 2 phones in this house. We don't even have a telephone at our house. So quit griping. So, Nancy, what's the scoop?
Has either of you ever been to the Lilac Inn?
I have. They have the best cherry pie there. It's like you get a whole cherry tree in every piece.
Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello?
We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham.
Well, get off. I need to make a call.
But we just got on.
Then it should be no problem for you to get off.
Just give us 1 more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please.
Oh, all right. You have 1 more minute.
Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute. Mrs. Farthingham, would you mind hanging up? All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her. Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
I think she'd like to hang on to it because her mom would have wanted her to.
I sure wouldn't want to be saddled with something like that, even if it meant having all the cherry pie you could eat. I hadn't thought of it
I
that
would
way.
want my own place.
Helping run the inn is all
I think
she's
that's
ever
cool.
known.
Are you girls still on the line?
We're not done talking yet.
Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now.
But we...
Right now, or the next call I make will be to your father.
We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll
Now
call
if
you later.
now if you never get off the line.
Not to listen in.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Farthingham. Only nosy busybodies listen in on other people's phone calls.
Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it.
Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
Oh.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always going to be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Does everybody around here feel that way about him?
Not everybody. Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Was it open to the public?
Nope, it was just his own private little course. Can you imagine? Wish I had money to throw around like that.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Imagine having enough money to, open your own mini golf course. Okay, let's go drop off these toys to the orphans.
Do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me?
What are you gonna do with all the other kids?
I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps Print Shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski. We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
Okay, the print shop. It's down the street. Okay.
Sorry
sorry, young lady. I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I am going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Okay.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook. Yuck. Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
So I've been doing this a lot in Disney Dreamlight, so I feel prepared. What do we get? A 12-inch, I'm assuming bass.
I'm gonna throw this one back.
What about grubs?
I caught one.
That is definitely not a bass. I want to say bluegill, but I'm not sure.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
Minnows?
I caught one.
It's 19, but that I don't think that's a bass.
Looks like 19 inches to me.
I'm gonna hope that's a bass.
Oh, no offense, Mr. Fish, but you stink.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself.
Should
a
still
minute
be
while I
alive
get
in
those
theory.
raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Collect stamps.
Bye.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've seen some cool ones, but...
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
Oh boy. Okay. I think how we got there, we went this way. We went this way.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
Very flouncy. Okay. Should probably get our money.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Yeah, well, we'll need more money, Nancy.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Where was Sunnybrook Farm?
Oh, great. A flat tire.
Where did I hit a pothole?
I'm going to have to change it myself.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, the tire won't come off with a lug nut still on. There. I hope I don't get another flat, but I better go to the gas station and get my spare fixed, just in case.
I don't even see one there. No, we're definitely gonna need the money. Cause what?
Hi,
Tire.
Telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
I mean, if tires are like $300 today, right? And what were they back then? They have like $1 and change. Observatory. I feel like the last time I played, I didn't have to change my tire. But I swear there was no pothole there.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me. Thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
That'd be cool. It's gonna be like $3 or $5, and like we don't have it. If only people tipped. Wait, Tubby's is on the other side. God damn it.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Lowood is like... Yeah, I was about to say it's like right across the street, but I'll take it.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
I wonder what the significance of that is.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Deer Mountain Resort. Earmound Resort. We definitely went there. This way.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Could you please fix my spare tire?
You betcha. There you are. Good as new.
$2.
$2.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
I need gas.
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Nancy, do you know why not? Oh my god, we don't have enough money for gas, guys. We need to make this delivery without damaging our tire. Oh my god, that's not it.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Agerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
Oh my god. The pressure is on now.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
Which farm is that? Okay, well, we need to get at least a quarters of gas. Or we're gonna run out. So...
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 25 cents worth, please.
That sounds zippy.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I might as well check in with the banker, right?
You know, the minute you walked out of here, something occurred to me. You're Carson Drew's daughter, aren't you?
You know him?
We went to law school together, only he actually went into law and I wound up here. So how's he doing? Business
Here.
pretty good?
Great. Couldn't be better.
That's nice. That's real nice. Well, you tell him you saw me, and you tell him I'm doing just fine too. So what can I do for you?
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
I just wonder what it was doing there.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
Yes. In fact, I paid the appraisal fee. I have the key right here.
How industrious of you. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I mean, I bought it
have
at this
no use
point.
for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Does he do business here?
Yes, he does.
Have you ever attended one of his training sessions?
No, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I think he's a fraud. He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
So we've only seen like what, 4 people? So those have to be our 4 suspects, right?
I need a special key.
I have not written much down for this game, I will say that. Yay, another mirror. Yeah, let's go back to our checklist, see if we got everything.
Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off till it's done. That's done. That's done. Can't check that off yet. That's done.
Did that.
That's done. That's done. I'm finished with that. That's done. I'm finished with that.
So we gotta go inside the thing. The I call it the carriage shed.
Hello again.
Carriage house, that's what it is.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Hi, nice dairy you got here.
Sorry, but we're not really open to the public. The cows are kinda shy.
I understand. Bye.
I thought that was the farm. Guess that's not the right farm. Well, the cow's gone from there. Maybe it's this other farm, it looks like. No. Johnson's
Are you
farm.
Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
The stock market just crashed and that's the advice he gives me? You see how quick Nancy like spun that car out?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Willie Joe.
Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Is there a lowercase s version of that word? That means something different?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Krollmeister Nails. I want to say it was this way. I also want to say it was on the other side of the bridge. So let's try this way. I need gas money. Oh god, I don't know where it is. And I'm like running low on gas. Oh! Okay. Go get gas, Nancy. Should have enough to like fill my tank at this point. Oh, I'm very low. I've never run out of gas in this game, so I'm not sure what happens. Come on, Zippy's is right there.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
better.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive Zippily.
Where was Crowmeister Nails? That's definitely the lodge. I swear Crowmeister Nails was in the bottom, wasn't it? I drove all over so much that I'm not sure anymore, in all fairness.
I've only got half a tank of gas left.
Oh,
I should gas up
my
before I-
God,
I have
really?
A telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
Imagine getting a nail as a tip.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
The library, I want to say, was really near. Yeah.
I have a telegram here for...
Shh! You're in a library.
Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White.
Who?
Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright?
Helen C. White.
Shh!
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh.
Oh my God. I'd be so annoyed.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Okay, and that's on the way home, so let's do that.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I've got a telegram here for Molly.
She's in the milking shed. I'll give it to her. Say, I got some freshly churned butter here.
That's okay. Bye.
I might have taken that, not gonna lie. And then we'll just go into there next time we go. But hey, we got 65 cents. That's like half a tank of gas we can get.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
What's in the carriage house that's out back? Do you know?
That was Josiah's workshop. I assume it contains even more detritus.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Let's see. So the play is actually called A Midsummer's Dream, not Midsummer's Dream. So that might be my problem. Let's see. What are you when you win? Okay, keen. So K-A-P. The Gloria's middle name was an L, and that wasn't an option. Just making sure there's not like another lock on this shed, right? Okay, so K. Turn this to an A. It was already on P. Let's See, there's no L. Does the word spell something and it's just in a different order? There's an L on this one. Maybe it's just in a different order. So K, A, P, and L. See, this doesn't have any of those letters, which makes me think I did something wrong.
I can't get in there right now.
Yeah, I know. That's my problem. Or do I need to spell each word out? Because they're all 4-letter words. That's what it is. Okay. His favorite poem is A Midsummer's Dream. And I probably have to figure them out in order. A Midsummer's Dream. Well, he played Puck. Maybe Puck's the poet in that. Puck does not seem to be a thing.
I can't get in there right now.
I'm assuming, yeah, I have to start all over again. I don't think this has... Who wrote A Midsummer's Dream? Maybe that's what I need to find out. But how would I learn that?
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty dighty.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Why does this picture keep moving?
We are rocking. We are rocking. Oh my god, almost 20. We're at 23 months. That is a huge accomplishment. Thank you, Steve, for all those 23 months. Building memories with you has been amazing. Thank you. What is this? Wait, Josiah gave this book to her. He will be your favorite poet. What's this guy's name? Omar. That's what it is. A.R. Omar. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we're prepared. Okay. So the good news is I kind of remembered it a little bit because I went to turn it and it remembered Keen. So let's try Omar. O M A R, right? A. Okay, Omar, and then it was Pony. We're on a roll now. And then Lois. We have achieved something. Okay.
I can't get it out.
Okay.
Something about this clock reminds me of the poem I saw at the mini golf course.
Which was 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Hey, another mirror. Freshwater fish of the Midwest. Good to know. I guess we got lucky with it. I'll take the luck. Just the lighting. Okay. Another mirror. Dominoes? I remember dominoes right. You had to Connect. And based on the number, right? That's not 6. Six, 3, 1.
Looks like I need more mirrors.
Ooh, that startled me. Okay. Well, this is the last mirror that I have. So maybe it'll work now. At least the puzzle's already solved, right?
Something tells me I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light bounces off of them and onto that radiometer.
It's coming from here, going there. If this is where it needs to hit, this is probably not... I can't rotate this one. Don't touch anything, Nancy. Was he a spy? 1930s, like I get he's like inventing, but who was this guy? Ordered new quartz from Crowmeister Crystal Company on 12/09/29. Paid $4.74. Highway robbery, apparently. Delivery to take 6 weeks. Okay, that's definitely. Have Waddell cut the bank. Cut the blank. He did a swell job last time.
Maybe I should ask Richard Topham if this crystal ever got delivered.
Hey, Ash, how are you doing? What's up? I love your little ghost. What are you up to? How have you been? Forget where you put Lawatts. Marcel's band, you old Marcel.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Of course, Nancy remembers that, apparently. Oh, those names are from A Midsummer's Dream. Eating dinner currently. Ooh, what you eating? It's always interesting to hear what people like pick as their meal of choice. So we need to find out if this crystal arrived, and we need to find out if we gotta go see the hobo article. No one just questions me trespassing here. Did people have trespassing in the 1930s? Was that a thing? Or people were like, nah, you can go where you like? Article about hobos. Here we go.
I've seen these symbols before on that big clock in the attic of the carriage house.
I'm doing well, doing well. Doing Nancy. That sounded wrong. Playing Nancy. That's better. No, just doing some puzzles. You know how we do it here. Yeah, what have you been up to? I'm like writing down these symbols as we speak. Let's see, this is hit the road. This is good place for a handout. And we got like a little top hat thing, and that's a kind gentleman lives here. We got a cat. I'm just gonna write the word cat. I'm not gonna actually draw that. A kind woman who lives here. There's no use going this way. We have to give them their stage cues. That's what those three names, like I remember the part that linked to that, so we have to give them their stage cue. I don't know anything about midsummer. We're gonna need to figure that out somehow. Go this way. Getting ready to start my fall semester, so relaxing, not playing as much Nancy Drew, playing other games and relaxing. And then Sieg is overheating. No overheating, Sieg. You gotta put the ice pack right here on this vein. It like cools your body because as your blood passes through, it will like take some of the cooling with it. One of those I easily overheat, so it's one of my many tricks. I'm sorry you're overheating though. But Ash, what you taking any fun classes in the fall? Anything you're super excited for? And what games have you been playing? I recently started playing Dreamlight, and I love it, and I'm addicted. Come home from work, it's like the first thing I do every day now. Fresh water. Fresh water, bad water. I don't know if we need all of these, but we might as well, right? This owner is in. Two tenths is there are thieves about. Two diamonds touching each other is keep quiet. Barking dog here. So two W's. Interlock. Dangerous neighborhood. I don't know how we're gonna get stage cues from this though. Dangerous. Dangerous neighborhood. Sky's the limit. I'm taking 2 sustainability classes, a food engineering class, and a quaint instrument class. How to work lab equipment. Okay. Oh wait, that doesn't say quaint, this is quant. A quant instrument class. Which is how to work lab equipment. I kind of wish I had a class about how to work lab equipment when I was in school. Each class kind of had like the first few labs go over it, but I took on like a work study and they taught us like how to fix the lab equipment, which I thought was really cool. We use special things like the enclave and all that. I've been playing Disney Dreamlight, yay! Hogwarts Legacy, also really good. And some Game Pass games that I didn't get a chance to check out yet here and there. The AC is down, see? Ugh, it's never fun. Ice pack, dude. Ice pack. Or step in the shower and like just douse yourself in water and then don't like pat it dry. It'll allow like your skin to like cool off. I feel like it doesn't work as long though, as I would prefer. I realize the music stopped, which means I need to hurry up, apparently. Authorities are here. Oh, authorities here are alert. There's nothing to be gained here. Okay. Let's go through this. Let's see. Got that one. Got that
I'm
one.
finished with that.
Got that one. Okay, discover what all those mirrors are supposed to. Yep.
That's done.
Yep.
Check. I'm finished with that. I haven't done that yet.
Let's see. Try to locate quartz. Okay, let's talk to everyone before we get back in our car, because we all know that's a pain.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Well, she's not a lot of information. I was about to say, she like locked the door or something?
Hi, Nancy.
Did you ever hear Josiah talk about a band leader or something named Marcel?
Marcel? Never.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
Because I'm leaving or for other reasons?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
I love how she's so excited to see him.
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
I hope not. That's kind of cruel to think.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
As a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I can have it? Or I was wondering if I could buy it from you for my father. He loves quartz. I'm kind of broke, so let's hope not.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
Is that so?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Subject, as in experiment?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin. What card am I looking at?
This one?
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I holding?
Okay. This is like the horse thing, right? So he's like telling me what it is. So when he says looking, it means start holding. Circle.
This one.
You go, girl.
Okay, holding.
Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Thinking. Wait.
I think it's this one.
That's not right. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
Okay, if I'm right, that should be star.
This one?
Excellent. Here's another. What card am I holding?
Holding will be O.
I think it's this one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
Looking a star.
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
What card? Waves.
This one?
No, try again.
Not waves.
What card am I holding?
This one.
Very good. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
I think it's this one.
Wrong.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one?
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
And then there's concentrating. I think that's this one.
This one?
Marvelous.
Waves.
Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
Concentrating.
I think it's this one.
Marvelous. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row.
Okay,
Shall
we got this. We
continue?
got this. Oh my gosh, I missed that part.
Very well.
Bye.
Let's begin. What card am I holding?
Holding.
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. What card is this?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. This is which card?
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I thinking about?
I think it's this one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. What card is this?
This one?
Marvelous. Here's another. What card is this?
I think it's this one.
Excellent. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
But Mr. Topham, you didn't really. I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have...
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
So he did tell me something about those names. So we did that. We did that. Yeah, I have to look at the rivet. This was in the story. Wait, what's the side note? Don't know anything about that. Bottom Q is in note to Gloria. Okay.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
What's hurt to stand there like all day?
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
I would like to.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Well, you just yelled at me from going through the drawer. What do we got?
That's done. That's done. That's done.
Check.
I'm finished with that.
Oh, jeweler. He's probably gonna charge me like an arm and a leg for this stuff. We need to get some more money, so we need to deliver a lot of telegrams.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
$2. 25 cents a telegram. We're at 65 cents. Plus, we're gonna need to get gas. Someone do that math for me real quick.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Here's one for Audrey out at Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the good work.
What number is that, Sig? I was trying to figure out how many telegrams we have to deliver.
Hello, I've got a telegram here for Audrey.
I'll see that she gets it. Just leave it on the desk. My hands are still really filthy.
That's okay. Bye.
I think we're thinking different numbers, Sig.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Margaret Judson at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Hello, I have a telegram here for Margaret Judson.
She'll be delighted, I'm sure. I'll take it to her. Thank you.
Bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Counselor Ed out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Hi, Alice. Is Counselor Ed around? He has a telegram.
I think he's down at the swim dock. I'll take it to him.
Thank you. Bye.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 75 cents worth, please.
That'll be 75 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
And that brings us back to 65. And we need $2 worth.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Mrs. Perkins at Sunnybrook Farms. Keep up the good work.
That's the one that's up this way.
Hi, Rebecca. I'm supposed to deliver this to Mrs. Perkins.
You better let me deliver it. Mrs. Perkins can be very grumpy, even when my curls are at their curliest and my dimples are at their dimpliest, and I'd much rather she yell at me than you.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
You're welcome.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Professor Randall out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Observatory's down this way. Like every little thing in the road now, I'm just not sure is real.
Hello, Dr. Bob. I've got a telegram for Professor Randall.
I'll give it to him later. As you can see, he's a little busy at the moment.
What's he doing up there?
He's undertaking the very delicate task of cleaning the lens.
Uh-oh.
Randall! What have you done?
I'll be going now.
I would not want that bill.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Mr. Brocklehurst out at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Hello, Miss Temple. I've got a telegram for Mr. Brocklehurst.
He's in class. I'll give it to him. He too gets paid very little.
That's okay.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go down to the railroad station and deliver this to Lizzie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Lizzie Joe. I like how there's no other cars on the road.
Hi, Uncle John. This telegram must be for Willie Joe's sister, Lizzie Joe.
Right you are. I'll take it to her. Last I heard, they were fussing at each other out by the tracks.
Bye now.
Okay, then.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Head over to Krollmeister Nails and deliver this to Dee Dee. Keep up the good work.
We're not gonna make that mistake again.
Hi, Mr. Connor. I have a telegram here for Dee Dee.
She's out back boxing up nails. I'll take it to her. You change your mind about that tip?
Oh, that's okay. That nail you tried to give me before wasn't rusty, was it?
Let me check. Nope. Nice and shiny and sharp.
Good. Bye.
Yeah, no, please do not give me tetanus as a tip.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Muriel over at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Vash's Dairy. Let's pick this
Hello,
up.
Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
I think I went this way to avoid like potholes. Or not. It's the other way.
Mr. Jones, does somebody named Muriel work here?
You bet. Here, I can deliver that for you. Need some sour milk? Makes great pancakes.
No, thank you. Bye. I've only got half a tank of gas left.
I
should
know.
gas up before I forget.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This needs to get to Mr. Cobb of Sunnybrook Farms. Keep up the good work.
Wonder if your driver didn't show up because no one's tipping anymore. Or the wear and tear on his car, because I mean, like, come on.
Hi, Rebecca. I have a telegram for Mr. Cobb.
Oh, please let me take it to him. When he's happy, he does this wonderful little jig, and his eyes crinkle up so much they practically disappear from his face. May I take it to him?
Sure.
You're really nice.
Did you deliver that telegram?
One more.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Counselor Jack over at Avondale Camp. Keep up the good work.
That's not the... No, it's the other way. Where is it?
Hi, Alice. I've got a telegram for Counselor Jack.
He's around here somewhere. Just give it to me. I'll get it to him.
Thank you. Bye.
And then we'll fill up on our way back to Zippy's.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Okay. Okay, so
That's done. I'm finished with that.
I need to find out what the keys for. Maybe I just do this to get it open now. Still convinced this guy was like a spy.
A part is missing. Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
I feel like I need something with numbers, which I don't have anything.
Can't check that off yet.
So we gotta figure out the ham radio, like what station to put it on. We need to figure out how to figure out what their cues are. And we have to figure out where that key goes. I feel like I haven't seen anything that small.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
He has a thing for Midsummer's Dream on his desk, but I don't know how to make him go away.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
She's got no information. See, when you get a chance, can you run the prediction for the poll for blah 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 blah, who our suspect is?
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
Why does this picture keep moving?
If it was me, I would just take it off the wall and see why. But it doesn't let me. We did that, we got that.
Looks like this lever opens the couch.
Okay.
From the looks of those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently. An old piggy bank. Swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
I'll take the $1. Nancy's broke.
I wonder if those tiles are supposed to make a picture.
I could see that. Does the key work in the bank? I could ask them. That was my next thought. That's where I was gonna go, but I thought I'd give the parlor a look around. And we found this. So next stop. Emily, Jim, Richard, Jane. Did I miss anyone? Let's see. Richard Topham, Jim Archer, Emily, and then Jane Wallaby. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Adding a red herring. That's fair. That is fair. Hmm. There we go.
That symbol reminds me of the one on that trivet that used to belong to Josiah.
Hey, Shep, what's up? It'd be so funny if it's Zeke's red herring somehow ended up. It's true! Sometimes Nancy does things like that to us. So it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Good kitty.
Uh-oh. Getting, like, flashbacks. But how are you, Shep? What's up? For those who don't know, Shep, see, you gotta give Shep a shout out here because Shep makes amazing art. Sometimes streams it, and made a cute thing that is actually going to be in the credits of this Nancy Drew. Like not in the credits of the game, but in my credits. Let's play that straight. In my credits, you'll see Chef's amazing artwork that I have to share because it's amazing. I kid you not, Chef. It probably made my year. I so happy I could not even express it in words.
Check.
Sieg is counting down the days.
I haven't done that yet. Can't check that off till it's done. Check.
Okay, if this is gonna open. There's that cat. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna save. Because we all know how this is gonna go down. Okay. I'm assuming the cat's gonna be like an alarm system, right? Because they made that huge ordeal about the cat not stopping meowing because he hates strangers unless he's playing with a toy. And I bet he's not playing with the toy. So we're gonna have to find the toy.
I can't go in there now. Mr. Topham will see me.
Or maybe I'm crazy. But I'm assuming when we can go in there, that maybe something like that's gonna happen. I tried to check off, see everything there is to see in the tunnel, and I don't know if it's because I just didn't open the latch, or if there's something else.
Why do I get the feeling someone's following me?
Oh my god, it started raining, it sounded like footsteps. I kid you not, I got really paranoid. Like, I heard it on, like, the air conditioner, and I was like, oh my god, someone's following me. Like, I literally just had a heart attack. No one's following you, Nancy. There's no one behind you. We did that. That was the money.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Paranoid over here.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Oh, heart attack on a stick. But Shep, what have you been up to?
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Why does this picture keep moving?
We still have to figure out this. Do you think it has... Wait... She just gonna let us play this record in here?
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
I'm gonna write these down because it sounds like this might matter.
It all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog. When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. fear that he would hear me prove groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him.
Got stung by jellyfish? Are you okay? Please tell me you didn't try pee on it.
From that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant. I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword. And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known. The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me.
I loved it, Shep. Loved it. Not like
And
love.
soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time. Ouch! Why, you wounded me! I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow. Curse you!
Well, that's a plus. It didn't sting for long.
Punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. Save your breath, I intoned, and give me those gold coins. Here, take your precious coins. He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
You know, I feel like that's the way it goes, though. Like, if you're normally with someone who knows anything, like, you never get stung. One time was on, like, a class field trip, and they gave us, like, waders, and, like, we had to wade through, like, a giant bloom of jellyfish. And I was like, oh my god, like, am I gonna feel it through? Like, at the time, I didn't really know how their stingers worked, so I was like, their stingers were all touching the waders, and I was like, oh my god, please don't. Like, I was so nervous. But yeah, sometimes it just makes no sense. You don't get stung as often as like people
I
think.
haven't done that yet. I'm finished with that. Check.
We had something. So I thought about this, right? We had this decoder. Hoof beats. I'm gonna go with G. And then 2 thunders, right? O, O. And then rain, D. Okay, good. Got a word there. Door opens. F. Footsteps, E. 2 clashing swords, L, L. Thunder again, which is an O. And coins, which was good fellow. Don't know where that goes. Well, we got something there. But no, I absolutely loved it. I showed it to everyone at work. I sent it to all my friends. I'm just amazed and blown away that you would even make something like that for me. So I appreciate it so much. Like, I could never express my words at all. I even joked to Sieg, I was like, oh my god, we need to have Shep make all of my artwork and we'll commission it. But I'm broke right now, so that's just not happening. But that might be in the cards. And then, Shep, I don't know if you noticed, you have a little Arter's badge next to you because I wanted to make sure that you got recognized for all the amazing work that you do. That's that. We gotta take that key to the bank. Maybe every time we're out, maybe we do one telegram. I don't know. Wrong keys. There we go.
Hello again.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but
He's got a point.
However, were you to do me a small favor...
Sure.
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Maybe I could find somebody. How much are you willing to pay them?
Well, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
No, anytime, Shep.
I wanted to get
You deserved
my
it.
wife
You earned
something
it.
nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Say no more. Just give me the dress and I'll take care of it.
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Well then, at least he's being honest now, but I mean... He didn't have to lie. Maybe he felt so bad because my dad and him went to, school together. So we should drop off the telegram.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the observatory and deliver this to Woody. Keep up the good work.
Okay. We'll bring this out to Woody.
Hi, Dr. Bob. I have a telegram here for somebody named Woody.
Just leave that with me. He's a little busy right now cleaning up the professor's mess.
Bye.
Bye. We're like, yeah, no, I ain't doing that. Okay. And then we'll head out and sew a dress. We hope. Ooh, that's a big pothole. We do not want to replace another tire, so... Go this way. There we go.
What's cooking?
Since you used to be a dressmaker, do you think you could help me sew something?
Me? Sew? No, I can't. Sewing takes practice, and I haven't sewed a stitch in years. Whatever it is, believe me, I'd wreck it.
Then how about giving me some pointers?
No can do. Sorry.
Why? You used to be a seamstress.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
For years.
Alrighty-dighty.
It's kind of funky.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
Yeah, well, being the fact she wouldn't give me pointers 5 seconds ago, I doubt she's going to tell me where the box and the sewing needle is.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
Sounds good.
Okay, that's a fair trade-off. And how hard can it be to organize pies? It was at that moment she realized. Harder than she thought. Okay, let's see. For each variety of pie, cherry, blueberry, and chocolate, the small pie always goes to the left of the large pie. Okay. So let's make a little area for pie. So we got SA, and we got RI, SK, K, and then SM. So the first one has 2 large cherry, 1 blue, and 1 chocolate. We don't have a size. Interesting. I'm going to circle it when they do give me a size. Okay, so the next one is 1 cherry, followed by 1 small, and 1 large blue, followed by 1 small and 1 large chocolate, I just realized in my notes I need to differentiate how I'm going to do chocolate. And cherry. There we go. 1 small and 1 large cherry. 2 small blue, and then 1 small and 1 large chocolate. 1 small and 1 large cherry. 2 large blue, and 2 large chocolate. 2 same size cherry, 1 large blue, and 2 same chocolate. Last one, 1 small and 1 large cherry. No blue. And 2 large chocolate. Okay. So let's figure this out. Okay, so we have 2 large cherries. So that needs to go here. Blue, but we don't know what size. So we'll keep that off for now. And 1 chocolate, and we don't know what size. Then 1 cherry, but we don't know the size. Then 1 small. And 1 large blue. And then 1 small and 1 large chocolate. And the next one needs 1 small and 1 large cherry. 1 small, 1 large cherry. 2 small blues. And then 1 small and 1 large chocolate. Then 1 small and 1 large cherry. Two large blue. And 2 large chocolate. Okay. And 2 of the same size cherry. We don't know what that is yet. 1 large blue. And 2 of the same size chocolate. And then 1 small and 1 large cherry. Small, large. No blue. And then 2 large chocolates. Okay. Problem is you can't put like the pie somewhere while you're figuring everything else out. This one has no blue down the bottom, so let's say that one's here. Okay. Okay, so 1 small, 1 large, yep. 1 small, 1 large, 2 larges, 2 of the same size, and then 2 larges. So that all works out, and leaving this one as a small. Perfect. So chocolate is all set. Blueberry. So we've got 1 small, 1 large, 2 smalls, small, 1 large, 2 smalls, 2 larges, 1 large, and none, leaving this one to be here. Okay. Now we gotta figure out the cherries. 2 large cherries. Then we skip. Then we have 1 small, 1 large, 1 small, 1 large, 2 of the same sizes. One small, 1 large.
There, that should do it.
Okay, Not bad at all. She hasn't come back yet. Can I see her stuff? Didn't she say the phone got burned up in the other room? That looks yanked out of the wall. And she knows about the tunnels.
I'll bet those are the two brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. I'll bet this was taken in that passageway I found. There's something written on the back.
Door and parlor, window seat. Yeah, well, found that all right by chance, but okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see what we can check off.
I haven't done that yet. Check. I haven't done that yet.
Find out where the staircase is that's in the photo I found. Is that not the same spot?
That's done. That's done. That's done. Check. I haven't done that yet.
We did decode it, but we don't know what it's for.
Can't check that off yet.
Can't do that until we do the
Can't check
dress.
that off till it's done.
I guess we can try again now that we've seen the thing.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a...
Which means now is a good time to save. Okay, I'm convinced. Where's the cat toy gonna be?
Quick look around.
I hear the cat meowing. We need to find the toy.
Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Shh. Yeah, just play with the toy.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing save facts, spook.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Desmond.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Now speak all right. I am Mary Wander of the Night.
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
I'm glad Nancy's writing it down in her journal because I'm getting nervous that we need to read this fast.
Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing. Your eyes, your thoughts, focus.
Should I concentrate on the topic or the blank?
Either one, Mrs. Desmond. Just concentrate.
Meet with J. Archer at
Heart attack.
9:30 a.m. about money. That's today.
Mr. Topham? Yes, Mrs. Desmond?
Am I trying to push it or pull it?
Push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
I'd rather try to pull it.
All right, then. Try
I can't go out the front door. You'll hear me.
How do we get back out?
What does it mean if I'm starting to get a headache?
It means you're doing too much talking and not enough
Oh my god, how do we get back out?
You can do it, Mrs. Desmond. Just keep looking down that tube at that one spot. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane, whirling around that one spot, grabbing it, dragging it towards you. Mrs. Deckman, please.
Mr. Topham, I'm sorry. I need to see. I really did.
And you very nearly...
Oh my god, how do we get out?
Now, please, calm down. Yes, of course, I most certainly did. Congratulations.
Wonderful. I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Topham.
Oh my god, how do we get out?
Yes, well, be that as it may, this is just the beginning, Mrs. Deckman.
Oh my god.
You've seen the power lying fallow within your brain.
I have to pause. How do we get out? Oh. Like, I'm like trying to lift the rug. I don't know. I don't want to save here because I might mess it up. I just don't know.
It's your duty to nurture it. In fact, I believe it's time for you to begin daily training sessions.
Mr. Topham, do you really?
Indeed, I do. This will, of course, necessitate an increase in your tuition. But
See, how do we get out? Do you know?
learns of today's breakthrough.
Any suggestions?
Jeepers, I better get out of here.
Yeah, I know, Nancy. We're gonna get caught.
Stick to spoons for now, Mrs. Deckman. Very small spoons. One must walk before one can run, don't forget.
What in blazes are you
How do we get out?
Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
See, how do we get out?
And after supper, I'll give him a demonstration. Do you think I could try moving a knife?
Stick to spoons for now, Mrs. Deckman. Very small spoons. One must walk before one can run, don't forget.
I can't go out the front door.
What
He'll hear
in
me.
blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions?
There's gotta be a way to pull up the
I knew there was
rug.
something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
And after supper, I'll give him a demonstration. Do you think I could try moving a knife?
Stick to spoons for now, Mrs. Deckman. Very small spoons. One must walk before one can run, don't forget.
Oh, it's a different court.
What in blazes?
I was so close to getting out.
Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations.
I thought it was the
soon
middle
they will
rug.
No longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
I'm gonna bolt for it.
And after supper, I'll give him a demonstration. Do you think I could try moving a knife?
Run!
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Let's save. I did not die, see. I was just caught.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to
Fair.
get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
She doesn't know where in the box it is. There's 4 objects.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
There's the needle.
All I need is the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing.
Where's the sewing stuff? Yeah, this is what my sewing jobs in real life look like. feel like I'm getting better.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
I hope it looks nice.
Can't check that off yet. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off till it's done.
Interesting.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
She gets so upset to see me go, but she literally wanted me out of the house, so you know. I almost want to call Bess just to see if there's more development.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
It's Nancy again. Stay off my feet this time, okay? Oh, don't be such a crybaby.
Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get Josiah's trivet back.
What did you want Josiah's trivet for?
As it turns out, I think it may be some kind of decoder.
Decoder for what?
That I don't know.
The man had a trivet that was really a decoder? When I'm rich, you won't catch me buying things like that.
No. What will you buy when you're rich, Bess?
A bathtub filled to the brim with chocolate bonbons.
That's what I thought.
I can't figure out Emily's guardian, Jane Willoughby.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing, really. She just seems so eager to believe that Emily is mentally unstable and that it's all her fault.
Does she have any kids of her own?
Doesn't sound like it.
Then maybe it is all her fault. Being a parent is an incredibly difficult, exhausting job. At least, that's what my parents are always telling me.
Jane used to be a dressmaker, but she claimed she was too out of practice to help me when I asked her to sew something.
Sounds to me like she's just lazy.
There's a drawer in Emily's room that she seems to want me to stay out of.
Do you have any idea what's in it?
Her mother's mementos. At least that's what she said.
You don't believe her.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Sometimes I get the feeling Emily's hiding something, that's all.
Well, there's only one way to be sure about her. I think as soon as Emily leaves her room, you should take a good look through that drawer.
I think so too.
Who said that?
Me and my big mouth.
Okay. Except I don't know how to get her out of her room.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail.
Yeah, this guy named John Wayne is in it. Helen says he's a real dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
Can you imagine paying to call someone and they don't answer? I'd be so angry. Because, right, answering machines don't exist right now. Shared lines do. They would drive me nuts. Yeah, let's call Dad.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Did you pick those papers up yet?
Yep.
Great. You can give them to me tonight when you get home from Emily's. So, what else have you been doing?
I'm earning money by delivering telegrams for Tubby's Telegrams.
Good for you. That's a great way to meet people and to accumulate a little cash, which might come in handy. You're putting extra wear and tear on your car, you know.
Yes, Dad.
What else have you been up to?
Yes,
Do you remember
Dad.
someone from law school named Jim Archer?
Jim Archer. Yes, I remember him. Glasses, sort of short.
He's in banking now. In fact, he's Emily's banker. He said to say hi.
Jim Archer. How about that?
I'm pretty sure I saw Jim Archer's car parked at the side of the road by the Lilac Inn this morning, just before the explosion.
Are you suggesting Jim Archer was somehow responsible for the explosion?
Well, when I asked him about it, he did seem kind of evasive.
It's okay to have your suspicions, Nancy. But in a town as small as Titusville, it's very easy to alienate people. Until you know the facts, you'd be well advised to keep your suspicions to yourself.
It turns out that the
Fair.
bank Jim Archer owns is in danger of failing.
That's terrible. How do you know?
He told me, after first telling me he was doing just fine.
He lied to you? That's disturbing.
I get the feeling he's pretty desperate.
You think he stole that jewelry? If that were the case, why would he tell you that he was going under? All his problems would have been solved.
Maybe it's not just him. Maybe he's working with someone.
Or maybe you're just barking up the wrong tree.
I'm a little worried about Emily.
Possible.
Why?
She admitted to me that lately she's been hearing voices and seeing things move all by themselves. Jane thinks she's losing her marbles.
Running a restaurant is a big responsibility.
Might as well take the free hint, right?
Well, that's what Jane keeps saying.
Maybe Jane's got her boots on after all.
Do you have time to give me a hint about something?
Of course I do. What do you need?
The big clock I found in the attic of the
Yeah,
carriage
but
house
go
has
back and
all
do
these
that.
hobo symbols on it. But I have no idea which ones are important. Any hints?
The radio dreamers are the key. Give them their cues, then listen very carefully.
Goodbye, Dad.
Take care.
Okay, we'll drop off the dress. And then we'll come back and try to figure out those cues. It was the other street. Bathtub full of bonbons.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Mrs. Brownell at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Okay, we're gonna do the resort and then the bank.
Is Mrs. Brownell available? I have a telegram for her.
I'll take it to her room as soon as I'm finished.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I love how Nancy's come to the exception that she's not gonna get tipped.
How's the dress coming?
All done.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box. That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of journal. Would it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned.
Yay!
I'll be at my desk if you need me.
It's locked, naturally.
But I deciphered something like this. It was Goodfellow, right? So... yeah.
7.025 megahertz. Ah, that's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Hold on. So, flute. 7.0. What number did she say? Looks like it's his 2.5.
Pyramis, 7.057 megahertz. Bisbee, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
7.050.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Next time we're out, Nancy, we'll gas up.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
I'm gonna put a big note on the other side that says escape through Frog in corner. Gets me every time. Okay, so we got 7. Let's see. 2.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
What sentence is that?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
If I tell you the passage, will you tell me the sentence?
Well, yeah, sure, I guess. Especially seeing as Puck's no longer with us.
Ah, boy.
If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
I'm afraid that's not it. Better luck next time. Over and out.
I should write these down from the thing. So this friend is of the night. I feel like I'm gonna need more room. This one is Disney. And then this one is What Fools. Yeah, let's try it again.
Hello? Flute? Are you there?
Flute here. Hello, Nancy Drew.
I know that Shakespeare passage, really.
Let's hear it.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words.
Is Flute your real name?
No, it's just what Puck insisted on calling me. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Okay, so Flute, based on the commands, right, says leave by the road. Leave by the road when the owner is out. Got owner is in. Thieves about is 2-8. We'll go back to that in a second. Let's get all these. We're gonna go.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like
Hey nerd, what's up?
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my, that's worse, isn't it? And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes. If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Hope Nancy wrote that, because I didn't get that all the way down yet. Okay. I call her again. I wonder if it will do it. $7.075. This should be Pyramus. Maybe I'm not doing it right. 0.075. Did I read the number wrong? Trying to see if I'll trigger it. I think the game tried to realize that that's what I was trying to do. I'm gonna try calling her back again. I can't call her back. Okay. That's supposed to be that one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then that way maybe that'll clear my mind. So I'll be right back. so I'm back. And I thought about this one, right? This is already set on. Oh, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Rough a Q? What does that mean? What game? I gotta do it in a different order? I don't know. That's the number, unless I wrote it down wrong. But Nancy didn't write it in her journal.
Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off yet. Check. I haven't done that yet. I'm finished with that.
I should have the journal, right? So it's G. Oh, guess I can just open it now that I've already done that. It says 7050, right? Oh, wait, that's his B. 7057. Oh, I wrote that backwards. That's why. Seven. Seven. Oh, I just went around.
Is anyone out there?
There we go.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Well, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse, I guess.
He guesses.
How did you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story, but if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess I could tell you.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
I mean, he was. So we believe.
Flute is a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
So barking dog is this one. And dangerous neighborhood is this one. Barking dog. So hold his tongue, which would be keep quiet. Maybe I have to put in the order. Barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood. Okay. Leave by the road. And the owner is in. Thieves about. Okay, that one must have been right. Hit the road. Alright. Owner is in. Owners in, thieves about. Okay. So then Thisbe. I didn't get all three of them for that one. I don't even know what was said for the third one. Okay. Glad Nancy wrote it. She said, the authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go that way. So, authorities alert is this symbol, right? Bad water. And do not go this way. I think it's this. Okay. And then this was barking dog, hold tongue, dangerous neighborhood. Barking dog. Hold tongue. Dangerous neighborhood. Okay, and then he said something special about Bottom, like Bottom was glorious.
Check. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off till it's done. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off yet.
He said it was in the letter to her.
Check. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off till it's done.
Okay. But Gloria's note is in Jane's room, and Jane won't let us touch it. We gotta find a way to get Jane to leave the room. We also have to figure out where this staircase is. Oh, he's pulling on one of the lamps. Look at that roadster. That's nice. Just saying.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty dighty.
So before we do Jane, let's do this. There we go.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
And she's not currently in her room. This is dead end.
Why do I get the feeling someone's following me?
Well, Nancy, that's not possible. This is a dead end. Like, legit dead end.
I should ask Jane about the photo I found that allowed me to find that staircase that goes behind Emily's room. Guess I better not leave the lights on.
What's cooking?
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the
Why
staircase
would I
that's
tell
in
someone
this old
this?
picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just
Like
showed
thinking,
you.
right? It
And
would
I
have
found
to
that
like go
picture on the shelf in your podium.
down
You mean it was right there under my
through
nose?
the kitchen into her
Hold the
room.
phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access to that
Nancy,
picture?
stop accusing people.
Anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, you're just trying to help Emily, so I guess I shouldn't get mad. She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Did she use your car that's apparently parked around back? Now I can snoop. Here's Gloria. If you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate. First, keep this note for me. Tuck it away in a safe place. Should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show the note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think that the sky's the limit. So, her 3. Let's see, bottom. Kind lady's cat. Let's see, cat. Kind lady, good water is this, and sky's the limit is this. Okay. A grateful friend, Josiah. What's this? Dear Gloria, Sorry it's taken me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. Still love those bologna sandwiches. Of course, I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write, and I'll come running. Don't quit worrying about quit worrying about such things. You've got a nice place to live and a sweet little girl to keep you company. You've got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz, but my room is right across the hall from the washroom. And most of the gals here are honest and hardworking and fun. But there are a few bad apples, like this gal named Marion Aborn. She dropped in the other day to borrow some bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her. Only when I turned back around, she was going through my purse. She had said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back, but I know what I saw. Anyway, I sure miss you. I'm investing as much money as I can in the stock market. Oh no. Because my boss says it's a surefire way to get rich. So next year, maybe I'll take the train out there to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon, your friend forever, Jane. Ouch. Like I can feel the pain. I should ask her about all the money she lost.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Oh, now we decide not to say anything, Nancy? Now we choose this route? Dun 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 dun. Bottoms is cat, clean water, sky. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and land exactly on the last spot of the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it and use the same picture to take the pathway. Good luck. This guy. Well, there's no way to take the snowflake, so we'll skip that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The moon is 10, so that doesn't work. I can use the snowflake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I did 9, it would be 1, 2, that path only goes that way, right? Six. I have to stop here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that didn't work the way I thought it did. 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 diamond. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Raindrop. Great. Then I need a 4 and I don't have a 4. Yeah, I know. 3, 4, 5. Diamond. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 would get me there. 3, 4. But I need the teardrop to get there. If I'm here, that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if I use 10, 3, 8. Probably should have wrote that down.
Whoa!
We're going back to golf.
A golf ball, no doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
Take this to tiny towns and for oodles of fun, use it to hit a hole in one. How? I wonder if it has to do with the airplane one. Oh.
Another safe deposit box key?
Welcome in, playing catch up. How are you? And thank you for your raid. What are you guys up to? What were you guys playing? We're having some fun with mini golf, I'd say that. What are you guys up to? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Mystic Brew. I do puzzle and story-like games, and VODs can be definitely found on YouTube. Right now we're doing a Nancy Drew kick, where we're doing all the Nancy Drew games, including the dossiers, all the way through in hopes that by the time we finish, the new game will be out. Fingers crossed. But we don't know. So welcome in. What were you guys playing? King Kylos! Aww. Shout out for King Kylos. See if we can get King Kylos. Also a huge shout out for definitely recommending us. Thank you. Always a plus, especially when you hear from someone else. Oh, Tunic, isn't that the one with the, I want to say it's the little fox, right? It's like a very cute game. How was it? If it's the one I'm thinking of, I could totally be wrong. Yeah, that's the one. How was it? Put that in there too. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. We're just doing some Nancy Drew puzzles and just got a hole in one on golf and got a banker's key. There's a lot going on. I will say, I think there's at least one con artist. There might be two con artists. It is apparently 1930, so enjoy the lovely music. I think, yeah, it's definitely crazy. I will say that. Lots of deep puzzle stuff beneath the surface reminds me a lot of Fez in that respect. Okay. I've been dying to play that one. It is on my list, but right now I gotta finish my Nancy's. Yeah, not too bad. Always working these days. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get it done, right? That's the way life is. In this game, for those who do not know, Nancy Drew is a detective. In this particular one, she's not a detective. She's kind of just a friend, checking on a friend who recently lost their parents, and has this guardian that she doesn't know, raising her for the next couple months until she turns of age. But she inherited this beautiful restaurant and house. But upon arriving, she had asked us to put her mom's jewelry somewhere safe. And then there was a fire. And then the jewelry was gone. So we definitely know someone stole the jewelry. But her guardian right now is trying to convince everyone that she's just losing it. So kind of sus there. Next door used to live an old man, but he died recently. And he let a psychic take over his house. And then his will mysteriously could not be found and was found months later, giving everything to this guy who randomly moved in and is a psychic. I don't know about that. Thank you for the follow, playing catch up. So that is what we know so far. We know that, right, the stock market just crashed. We're on the way to the Great Depression. So a lot of those things are going on. And Nancy's kind of smack in the middle of what happened to the jewelry. Why is this will that everyone was led to believe has so much money, and that these people he knew was going to be taken care of, and then they get nothing, right? Not even like, here's some money. They get nothing. Crazy guy built a bunch of contraptions throughout his house. He loved plays. He got people to memorize these lines for him. He built a mini golf course, a lot. Very, very crazy. Thank you for the clip, Sieg. Much appreciated. No worries. Do what you need to do. I appreciate you sharing your community. And yeah, take care of yourself. Do what you need. Yeah, thank you. And I appreciate the lurk. So that's where we're at. Nancy just found another safe deposit key, so we're on our...
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
Well, we were on our way to the bank to see if the safe deposit key had something special in it, but now I don't know.
What do you mean? What's happened?
please go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
This is apparently Mom's best friend who Emily never knew. Not sure. Like, there's a picture of her in her younger years. That's all we kind of know.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Oh, what did I do?
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
I don't think so. I really don't. I think someone is trying to convince her. Because she's young, she's vulnerable, everyone she knows and loves is not around.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
How am I making things worse? No. I'm starting to suspect, right, Jane, because she has easy access to the house. And we know that behind this photo is just like a room, like you could look through the crack. I don't trust this friend. Like, I know it's like Mom's really good best friend, but she's the only one near the house.
Did you talk to her? Do you see what I mean? No wonder I never saw or heard anything. It was all in her mind.
I'm not so sure, Miss Willoughby. What's more, I think I found something that'll solve all her problems. I'll talk to you later.
I mean, unless someone came through. So these two buildings are connected. For those just joining us. Through like this secret passageway that's over here. So, I mean, someone could have snuck through. I don't know. I don't trust this woman right here. She's where my sister... Where'd she go? On top of that, in the fire, apparently the phone was burnt, but it's here, and it looks ripped out of the wall. I just don't trust her. Something's up. I just don't know what. There's no way it's Carson. Like, our dad would not. Like, how? Let's see. You just want it to be your red herring. Could be this guy, but
I need to clear the air about something. I lied before. Not just when I said the bank was doing fine when it's really not, but when I said that wasn't my car you saw parked outside the inn today. I parked it there because I didn't want anyone to know that I was at Richard Topham's begging him for money. This bank is in truly dire financial straits, and if anyone finds out...
Mr. Archer, I already knew you were at Richard Topham's today. I saw your name in his calendar.
Oh, so what can I do for you?
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
Oh, did I miss something? Oh, Clara, the one that's on the wall that like sent him that picture. Okay, yeah.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
So he was a cross-dresser? In 1930? Okay, last will and testament.
I wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Are we gonna have a high-speed chase?
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
I guess we are. I didn't even get to do anything yet.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god, I can't drive that fast. How am I supposed to do that?
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Is there another way to drive that I've been doing it wrong this whole time?
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
There's gotta be something else I need to be pressing. Let's see. That turns off the car. What about shift? New Fast and Furious looks amazing.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this now.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Oh, okay. There's a way to do it with just arrow keys. Yeah, Jane. No! I was about to say I was doing so good. We're gonna hit potholes and we're gonna lose our car or something. Oh my god, no, no, no!
She's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
What shortcut is that, Nancy? You know a shortcut to the state line? Because I don't. Okay. Gotta try this again.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Catch up, go, go, go! Oh my god. We're gonna get this.
I can't let
Gonna get this. No, no, no. Why do I feel like all the potholes I saw earlier are gone now?
I'll bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Crashed into our own pies.
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died.
Thank
She
you for the
pretended to be
follow,
Jane,
4-2.
Not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money, too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for
Aww.
Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
Oh, that was fun. Ace in the hole for your obvious enthusiasm for mini golf. No. No.
Great news, I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
Well done. And that's our next case. So another case solved by Detective Rue and crew and our lovely notes. See, where are we off to? Seeing who we got to. Well, you know who's on? Gooba's on. And they're playing the one that we did last week, by the looks of it. Or we can go to one that we've never seen, because we've got, looks like a couple people on that are playing Nancy games. Okay. Let's go over to Gooba then. Cause that case from last week, that was a rough case. My brain still hurts from that. Oh, I just said my brain. There goes another bingo square. So I will see you guys over there. Until then, stay sleuthy.